Okay, hey everyone. And Kenzie with what did you do? Did you share or gift a sub? Thank you so much. Looks like I also got a couple subs while we were offline, so thanks everyone for joining and all that. So happy Father's Day, everyone. It's our fun Father's Day stream. We're going to be working on some more cool projects, and today I want to focus continuing working on the Export to Independence contest and doing some work around expanding our applications that we've built so far, and also doing some more work with some of the other voice apps we've built, and bringing those to mobile. So we have two projects we're actively working on. We have the Find My Rep app, which is already on Alexa, Google Assistant, a bunch of chatbots and stuff like that, and we also have the Warzone Voice Controller, which I think will be probably like one of the coolest applications of this thing. So just to sort of recap where we are, we started the competition. We already registered and all that, and we got started using Spokestack in order to build an Android app using Kotlin for Find My Rep. Now, we got to the point of basically having everything functioning. We hooked it up to the Voicify app for Find My Rep, and we basically just ran into an issue with the phone number being expressed from the text-to-speech service, and everything else seems to work. So now we can also ask like our Alexa devices, and we can ask in the mobile app basically certain questions. So for example, I can pull up Visor here, and we'll go to Find My Rep, which should be in here somewhere. And so to wake up the service, I can start listening when I tap the button. And for example, we added another conversation item on the Voicify side to enable me to say something like, "How is the stream?"
The stream was awesome today. We learned how to use the Spokestack tools, and even got some Android code working with Voicify.
The only problem is when we get the other zip code requests. So for example, if I say something like, Senator of 02110. Oops, that's not it. Who is the Senator of 02110?
You said something I don't understand yet. You can say your zip code to get all of the government information for your area, or ask for a specific office such as Governor of 2110. The stream was awesome today.
We already like doubled down on these.
Tools, and even got some
Let's see if we can get this to work. Hold on. Senator of 02110.
Code working with Voicify.
So there's our senator zip code intent we got, and what we'd expect to get back is a full readout of like Elizabeth Warren and her phone number.
Would you like to learn about your governor?
The problem is that the TTS service basically just didn't like the phone number format. So there's a couple things we can try to do. Some folks from the Spokestack team were helping us out, trying to understand like what we needed to do to work around it. And so basically in our main activity, which is where we've dumped everything so far, we basically just have this method where we're hitting our response, and then down here in our like finalized response, this is where we take the response that's coming from Voicify when we make the request, and we're sending it through to our TTS service that we registered and instantiated above, and we send the SSML component. Now basically what that looks like is coming back from our Find My Rep, which I can grab real quick. Let me swing it over to this side. We build a response like throughout the whole thing, and we end up returning SSML. But basically, like we have this get official response, which is what it's called. So we have like, here's what I found. And in the case of like Senator of 02110, it would say like, here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at, and then we have like a formatted phone number. That's a U.S. phone number, so it's in the sort of format of like, in this case, because it's the Boston area, it's like 617. We'll just say like 555-5555, right? So this is the format we get, and basically like the TTS service just doesn't like this format. So one of the things I was looking at doing was taking this format and basically breaking it down, just doing like a regular expression across the string that's sent back down on the client side, and trying to detect a phone number and then replace it in the string with just the numbers. So we would end up with something like just 617-555-5555. Now this We also saw some issues with just regular numbers too, but we did learn if we try to just do say as, and then it's interpret as, and this is all like XML that's part of SSML. And then this should be number. Right, if we do like this should work. So if we replace it on the fly, well, I believe we pushed a fix to the phone number TTS problem if you want to try that out. Oh, okay, cool. Do I need to update my package version? Is there like a new version that released, or is it just sort of the actual stuff behind the scenes on the same version? Nope, cool. All right, yeah, let's try it out. See if we can actually get the response back. We also had to wake up our server, which is why we didn't even get the empty response last time, because I'm running it on a free Azure app service, which doesn't have always on. So let's try this out now. Oh, okay, cool. Senator of 02110.
Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at 100-224-4543. Would you like to learn about your governor?
That's fantastic. Okay, so that actually works now. We didn't even have to change any code. It's funny, right before the stream, I was like, oh man, I gotta go relearn how to do regex in Java or Kotlin because I haven't done it in forever. And I like looked it up and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, great. Yeah, still not a phone. It does speak it. You can hear the numbers. You can process them. One of the things that I want to do with this app in particular is I want to make use of the actual screen, right? Like we have an app and we should make use of what we have here instead of just using like the typical smart speaker response. Cool thing that we did when we set this up on the Voicify side, when we're sending down this response, we keep track of the display text and we can use that too. So one thing I want to do, and on top of that, we also get like the image and stuff like that. So one thing I'm thinking of doing in the Find My Rep app is in our main activities content view, which in this case, we have it set up just to point to a single XML view. So if I go to my resources and layout, we have just in content main. I want to probably just put like a text block here and have that be able to swap the value with the actual response from the given request. And then also like display an image if we have it from the given senator. Now here's one other thing I want to show real quick. I think this will work. We're just going to go for it, but let me make this a bit bigger so it's a little bit easier for you all to see. When we got that response back, right, we heard Elizabeth Warren's phone number, and then we get that contextual prompt because we asked for a senator. It's just, do you want to learn about your governor? So we should be able to just say yes or no, and hopefully that will work. Yes. Yes.
You said something I don't understand
maybe
yet.
not.
You can say your zip code to get all of the government information for your area, or ask for a specific office such as Governor of 2110.
So the issue might be in that case, we're not even debugging. I'm literally running this without any changes. The issue might be just that our Voicify side is not actually handling the Amazon yes intent. Let me sign out of this stuff. Come on, sign out. Let's see if we go to I think it's under Suave Streams. Yeah. So our zip code requests should be able to handle this. Where is it? We've got like governor options, like yes, learn about the governor. So ideally we'd hit this when we said yes in that context, but I'm wondering if we blew away the session when we started learning about it and therefore we have different context, so we can always fix that. Basically what I want to do today with this app, and we should be able to get through this pretty quick and then we'll get into the Warzone stuff, which I think will just be more fun. We'll set up some of the UI so we can actually show the display text and we'll show an image, and then I also want to get the context working here. So basically, now that we have the prompt working where I get the actual phone number coming back, we should have that context and be able to just reply with yes. So let's start looking at that. So basically, what I think is happening at least is that when we start listening, we call stop, and yeah, it's right here. When we restart it, right? So every time we tap the button to start listening again, we are getting a new session ID. And we shouldn't do that. We should actually generate the session ID on create, probably in the same spot that we do here. That way it's like the session is actually when you've opened the app. So whenever this activity is created, that's when we'll consider it a new session. We could also do it like on start or something like that. So if you were to like leave and come back, it technically isn't going to get fully destroyed. But either way, let's try this. So we'll keep this session ID. Now what I want to be able to do is just say like, who's the senator of 02110? Get Elizabeth Warren's information back with the prompt of, do you want to learn about your governor? And I should be able to just tap and say yes. And then that should work. So let's go ahead and deploy this. Where is my build? Okay. Request model initializer is redundant. Not sure what I did wrong there. All right, cool. So we got the latest version up now. Let me pull visor back up. Cool. So now if I say senator of 02110.
Here's where I found Elizabeth Warren, and you can call them at 100-224-4543. Would you like to learn about your governor?
So now if I just say yes.
Here's where I found Charles
go.
D. Baker.
Charles D.
You can call
Baker.
them at 617-725.
Then we'll get down to the mayor. We
You
can
can also
do
email
that
them
again.
at constituent services at state. Now, us. Would you like to learn about your mayor?
So the prompt is, would you like to learn about your mayor? And yes. Yeah, exactly. Contextual multi-turn, super nice. And it works now
Here's where
everywhere.
I found Martin J. Walsh.
Martin
And
J.
you can
Walsh.
call them at
Good old Marty Walsh.
635-4500. You can also email them at mayor@boston.gov. Would you like to learn about your senator?
And then we loop back to the center. We just keep it going forever. Cool thing is we can also just totally skip it and ask about something else. So if I say like senator of 03060,
You said something
senator of 03062.
I don't understand yet. You can say your zip code to
Now we're
get
gonna
all
have
of
a
the
conflict.
government information for your area, or ask for a specific office such as governor of 2110. Here's where I found Gene Sheen, and you can call them at 100-224-2841. Would you like to learn about your governor?
Sweet. So basically, I just provided a New Hampshire zip code instead. So we switched over to one of the New Hampshire senators, and now we're in that totally different context without even having to leave the session. So all the cool stuff that we set up originally just works right away, basically, because Spokestack just handles all the complicated stuff on the actual client side of speaking and listening and speaking back out, and then Voicify in our existing code just handles all the context. So cool. Let's actually do some UI stuff now. In our content main, I want to do a little split view here because I think it's just better to show on stream. Basically, I just want this screen to show like contextually what we're talking about, or what the assistant is talking about anyway. So what we can do is in our content main is we're going to want to put in, oh my gosh, what is the name of the component in Android for label? It's not label, is it? Text view, there it is, duh. We'll give it layout width, we want to wrap, and height, width we should have it fill, so we want to just match parent on both of these. We'll just have it fill everything up. And height we'll say wrap content, that way we can shove an image above it too. We need to give it an ID, that way we can reference it, so we'll say ID, and then we'll do +/ and we'll say display text. And that's probably fine, although what am I missing here? Oh yeah, we need an actual like stack or something like that. Can never remember the layouts in native Android. Linear layout. We want this to just fill the whole thing, so we'll match parent, and then we'll do orientation is vertical. And then we'll house our text view inside it. And then we can put the image below the text view. So we'll do an image view, This will wrap on both. And I think we can set, what, gravity to center if we want to center it totally. And then this also needs an ID. So we'll say ID plus equal or plus slash, and we'll call this display image. We can just self-close this. Okay. We can start there, and then we can always tweak it as we actually see some of the content fill it. Now, basically down here where we're synthesizing the response, before we even start saying it, I think what I want to do is basically say display text dot text. Oh, did it not want to pull it in? Yeah. No, we just need to pull it in from the extension. Text equals, and we should be able to say voiceify result dot component one dot display text. All right, so let's start with that, and we'll rerun this. Antivirus might be impacting your performance. That's too bad. All right, let's get visor up. So now, hopefully we can see the label shove. We have no margin set up, so it's probably just going to be jammed into the top left, but we'll find out. Senator of 02110.
Here's what I found.
It's a little
Elizabeth
blurry for you guys,
and you can
but
call them at 100 to 124 4,543. Would you like to learn about your governor?
is that a little blurry for you all? It looks really blurry on my screen. I mean, like on the actual phone, it's fine, but visor is being particularly blurry for some reason. But we do have the text. Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren, and you can call them at, and then that's the phone number. So even if it's like speaking it a little weirdly, totally fine because we can still see it. Cool. So let's now try to get the image set up. And oh my gosh, I can never remember how to do this without using some other library. It's blurry. It looks like too many layers of anti-aliasing. Yeah, I don't know what exactly is going on, like with Visor. Even like the old version of Visor that was running as like the Chrome extension seemed to work a bit better. But either way, it's fine. What I'm going to do now is try to remember how to actually set an Android image source. Image view source from URL, because it's like a whole thing where you're supposed to download it and turn it into a bitmap from all the raw bytes, and it's a whole thing. So I usually just use like a library like FF image loading or what's it called? What's the one from Picasso? We can probably just use Picasso, which is from Square. Yeah, this is what I want to do. All right, we're just gonna do that. Cool. So we need to go grab the latest repo here, and I can never remember what the latest version is, so we'll just have to look that up. But let's go add this to our module, and I'm going to put some comments in here just so other people know what this is. Picasso for lazy loading images from a remote source. Now let's go look up what the latest version is. Download latest. That doesn't help at all. Pull it up on GitHub. There we go. Okay. Take this. Oops. Oh no. Alright, now we should sync. So Picasso's great. Like I said, like Android images are actually like really a pain to deal with. Like here's a normal implementation of actually getting an image and just setting it from a source. Like this would be like the same as just using an image tag in HTML and being like source equals this URL. Like this is all the stuff you have to do. Or basically you generate a task. It's a little bit easier now because you can do like async await or coroutines with Kotlin. But you actually like download the image, get the raw bytes and the byte array, and turn it into a bitmap, and then you set the image's source from that bitmap. Also, I just realized my lighting is like super weird. I look like a vampire. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go change the lights in this room. Okay, that's a little better. I look human now. I just had like literally just blue and white light from my screen on me, so that's a bit better. Cool. So Picasso should be installed now that we have the sync. So basically all we need to do is like this super basic line where we just say Picasso get and into that image view. So in our main activity, right where we set the display text, we should basically be able to, let's pull in the package for Picasso, but we're going to load this into our display image. And then instead of using this URL, we want to say voicify result dot component one, and then we have a large image, and then that'll be URL. Hey Josh, thanks for the follow. I think we probably need to update our models to actually capture this. So if we go look at the assistant pipeline model from Voicify, basically we're hitting this endpoint custom assistant, and if we look at the output model, we basically want to grab this foreground image. Actually, that's the property, but I don't think we've created the model for this, which we can just do real quick. We've got that massive file of all of our models, so we'll just add it there. So let's change this to foreground image.url, and what I want to do is, where's my go-to implementation? Control-Alt-B. I gotta remember all these shortcuts. All right, so here's our response. And basically, we need to create a new data class for a media response. So we'll say data class, Voicify media response. And right now, we really only care about the URL. So we'll start with that. Oops. URL, it's a string. Or I guess we probably also want the media type, I think is what we called it. Yeah, media type. The rest of this stuff doesn't really matter. We might want like name and caption to add like alt text for some accessibility, but for now, sort of prove the concept, that's fine. So what we can do is now we also have a nullable. I don't know why it's like giving me weird spacing here. We have foreground image, and that is a nullable Voicify media response. And we also have the same thing for like background video and audio. We'll say background image, audio, and video. And we need some commas up in here. Does anyone remember the Android Studio auto format? Because this just looks bad. We'll just do it manually. Like we're new here or something. Okay. So now, back in our main activity, we should be good. We should check to make sure the URL's not null though, or that foreground image isn't null. So if we say if Voicify result dot component one dot foreground image is not null, then we'll load the image. Okay. Let's also go clean up this a bit, so we can actually add some padding, I think, to our layout. Padding. And let's follow some of the standards here. We'll do 16 dp. We could always switch it to 32, but at least for material stuff, this is normal. So now our text will be there, and our image will be right below it, and we should probably have some margin to separate these two. Margin bottom, we'll just have another 16 dp. All right, if we run this, let's see how this looks. Now you'll have probably a blurry picture within this blurry screencast of my app. Check the build here. Build successful, and we're up. Cool. So now if I say Senator of 02110.
Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at 100 to 124 4,543.
Now
Would you like to learn about your governor?
I did think we had our image coming back for Elizabeth Warren. So let's go double check. So we can check by hitting our API. So if we send along our application ID and secret, which we can grab from our settings over here in Voicify under deployment. So I need this app ID, and I need the secret. Command Option L on Mac. Control Alt L? That we'll find out. Here, let's try it over in our main activity. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I spend most of my time in VS Code and Visual Studio while doing the sort of day-to-day development, and I haven't used Android Studio like full time in a long time. So it definitely helps to have the shortcuts. Control Alt L. I'm just gonna make a voice app for that, so I can be like, "Hey app, can you auto format the code that built you?" That would be great. Thanks. Okay. What were we just doing? Oh yeah, we're testing this out. Okay, so request ID, we can set a whole bunch of stuff. This doesn't really matter. No tracking's fine. Request type is intent request. Request name, we want the senator zip code intent. We want the zip code slot to be 02110. Don't need these. Original input we technically don't need, but I'll put it in anyway. So we'll just say like senator of 02110. Channel is test. It does not require language understanding. Locale is ENUS. And device we don't care, and name we don't care. These can all be true. And here's our super good name and ID. Alright, let's see what we get. Alright, so I'm wondering if we just don't actually have... Oh, that's weird. It didn't actually hit my webhook there. I know I asked for a senator. I wonder if this needs to be... I think that's why it wasn't the right casing. Yeah, so we do have foreground image and URL. Oh, it's not HTTPS, and I think Android is enforcing that now. Hold on. Maybe not. Let's see. Are we, when we're building our request, yeah, we say supports foreground images true. So we should have seen it come up, unless it's just like a layout issue. Oh yeah, we can't just like auto size it. Hold on. What if we just assume that the height is 300 dp and the width is match parent? Now let's redeploy that. We probably just rendered a 0 by 0 image. Okay. Up on visor. Blurry visor. Senator of 02110. Oh, I think I cut that short. Yeah, okay.
You said something I don't understand yet. You can
It's
say
cool
your
getting
zip
the
code
display
to get
text for
all of
everything.
the government information for your area, or ask for a specific office such as Governor of 2110.
Senator of 02110. Okay.
You said something I don't
Keep
understand
talking a little
yet.
too quick.
You can say your zip code to get all of the government information for your area, or ask for a specific office such as Governor of 2110.
Just one other thing I want to do real quick. Spokestack folks, do you guys know off the top of your head, does the TTS provider here have the ability to just stop in the middle of it? Because one thing I want to do is like, if I tap that button again, can I do like stop playback? Oh, perfect. I just want to basically be able to like kill it and then redo it. Cool. So let's redeploy that. That way we don't have to like deal with like the conflicting TTS calls and stacking them. We can just like stop it if it's running already. All right. Now let's try it. Okay. Senator of 02110.
Here's where I found Elizabeth Warren, and you can call them at 100-224-4543. Would you like to learn about your governor?
I'm wondering if this... Let's throw a breakpoint in here. We'll just debug. I might have just messed up like the formatting or something. So from Swagger, we've got foreground image, and it's just URL. Unless it is something where it doesn't like loading over HTTP. But let's make sure we get the URL properly here. Like, basically we should be able to get into this. Okay. Senator of 02110. Foreground image. Does have the URL. Oops. Over. We're loading it into display image.
Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at 100 to 124 4,543. Would you like to learn about your governor?
Let's see. Load, resize, center, crop. Like, I wonder if we want to do some of this stuff too. Let's see. Android, Picasso, HTTP. No, not 504. Let me just make sure we're not getting anything weird in the console from Picasso. Just trying to actually load it. Unsupported MIME types. So there's our response. Also, it's weird that media type can't... Oh, because it's coming from a remote source, and the remote source doesn't set the media type, so that's fine. Device stall time occur. I wonder if it's like the resolution issue. If it's trying to load it too big. Let's try resizing it. And we can square it and center crop it, just like they actually suggest to do here. So let's try like this. We do like 300 by 300 or something. So when we load it, down here, we can do 300 by 300. All right. Don't need these breakpoints anymore because we know we get there. We know we have the URL. Just being a pain. All right, let's see. Okay. Senator of 02110.
Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at 100 to 124 4.
Interesting. Still not liking it. I really do wonder if it's just HTTP. Let me see if this URL actually does support HTTPS and they're just only sending the boring one. Right, so here's the image. There's Elizabeth Warren. Do HTTPS. Can we just like auto set? Oh no. No, we cannot. Nope. All right. That's my hunch anyway, that's the issue. Image HTTP. Something else, do I just like not, am I just not using it properly? Error, could do an error one. But it normally does log something to the console if something else goes wrong. Here's what I found. Unsupported MIME. Feels unrelated. What if we just do it later? You can always throw a background on this too, just to make sure it is actually rendering. Just say like color primary. We got a nice purple background for our image. I'm gonna respin that. Okay. We got our wonderful purple image. Senator of 02110.
Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at 100 to 124 4,543. Would you like to learn about...
Let's see. Picasso not loading image. Oh, yeah, we don't even have... I think we already have the permission for use as internet because we always have internet to do all of these things over voice. We're doing all that. If anything not works because the same problem with the servers that are hosting the image, their URL does not directly take you to the image. Oh, I wonder if that's what it is. If we're technically getting redirected before we actually get to the image just from that source. We could always try like different ones too, just to see if we get any different URLs for different zip codes. Actually, let's just try like a California one or something. 90090. No image. Let's try like Seattle zip code. 98115. 98115. Oh, it's the same URLs though, bioguide.congress.gov. So we're probably gonna have the same issue regardless. But worst case, like if that does cause us some grief, then actually do like this. We just need to pull an OKHTTP downloader. But let's see what we can do here. Let's try setting our logging first. Just do this in the onCreate. Sell all that stuff. Hopefully this is still the supported. No? This is probably old. Maybe not. Worst case, the image isn't the most important thing to have, so we can always change it and set it up later. But we'll give this a few, like, you know, a couple more tries of different things, and if that doesn't work, we'll move on to the Warzone Controller anyway, just because I'm still super excited to do that. All right, let's check Jake Wharton's stuff. It's definitely a little old, so hopefully it's still supported. Let's try. Oh, it's still using compile. I'm not sure how compatible this is going to be, but we can try it out. Implementation. Sync. Hopefully the sync works. Oh, this is Picasso 2. Oh, okay. All right, we are still in Picasso 2. So hopefully we're still compatible. And where's that sample? Just shamelessly take this one. Right before we call it in our main activity. Actually, we can just initialize it privately. Oh, I always forget how wonderful that is. Do need to actually like pull that in. Maybe not. Can we just pull this in? No, yeah, I thought so. my gosh. How many builders are there? Should be able to space it like this. Resolve reference. It's weird that it didn't like that. If I just paste here. That's what we want. What isn't this like now? Required. Do we need like the fully written namespace? Nope, still not. I don't know why it's like. Maybe it's because we pulled this in. What import is this? Let's just get rid of this. Oh shoot. We do technically have two different versions of this client. Okay, that's at least better. So for the protocol, oh man, I hope this works. Okay, well we have our client now, so we should be able to just use that when we call load. I think we can specify the downloader. I'm gonna go back to the Android Picasso docs. Let's see if we can just get out the namespace downloader down here. We've got this, so we've got load. Maybe we need to call it before load. No. Maybe we need to do the full singleton setup. You don't want that. Duplicate that. Pop back over. Oh yeah, then we need to just call this beforehand. That way when we call Picasso, the singleton will use this one that we set up with this different downloader. So basically we just need to do the same thing that we just did with our OKHCP client, and hopefully they like each other. Private L, and then we just need to bring in this namespace. Import. Uh-oh. Looks like it's actually built in and we didn't need Jake Wharton's. I have a feeling that's deprecated and I should have read the docs first. Alright, so now in the onCreate, we can say Picasso set singleton instance to our private instance of it. Alright, still doesn't like something we have here. Oh, that, we just get rid of that. Alright. Now let's just try running it, see what happens. Stall? What happened there? Let's just try it again. Keep stopping, messing something up. Unable to instantiate activity, null pointer on context. Oh, because we're trying to use it. Where were we using it? Where did we use context here? We probably just need to instantiate these later. We'll instantiate them as null for now. Client is that. And then we'll do the same thing for the Picasso instance. Equals Picasso. And that equals null. What doesn't this like? Oh, bang bang. Oh yeah, it was here. We're setting context to this, but when we're instantiating it above, we haven't actually fully constructed yet, so we don't have the context. Alright, let's try it. Nope, still something. Try it again. Looks like it's still trying to do something else. There we go. There's our error. Unable to start activity. Null pointer exception. So what is null at this point that we need? We've got client. On 65, it's here. Picasso. Oh my gosh. Come on, brain. We can do this. Alright, now we're up. Cool. Let me pull up visor. And let's try Elizabeth Warren again. Okay. Senator of 02110.
Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at 100-224 4543. Would you like to learn about your governor?
Okay, so we still didn't get it to load. Let's try getting rid of all this stuff. Move it back here. And let's rerun it. After this, we'll just give up and we'll start working on the Warzone voice controller, doing the whole always listening stuff. Okay, Senator of 02110. Oh, whoops. Damn you, rotation. Senator of 02110.
Here's what I found, Elizabeth Warren. And you can call them at 100-224 4543.
I know, Dan.
Would you like to learn about your governor?
If only the code and shirt matched. Don't worry, we'll get to some C#. Alright, I'm over this. We're just trying to load an image and with some classic Android grief. So, Find My Rep I feel like is in a good enough state. I might try to touch this up and do some more with the images and all that and clean up the UI. But what I do want to talk about mostly today is the Warzone voice controller and building an Android app for it that can always be listening while we're playing the game and executing commands. So the Warzone voice controller is a very interesting setup, and it's really a POC for a much larger project that I have in mind, which is basically just like a fully voice accessible keyboard that you can just plug into any machine and get running. So what I usually like to do in explaining this is pull up Paint and draw it out. So it's kind of an interesting architecture where we have this sort of facade in front of our virtual assistants or whatever we're talking to. That's really just like an API that's written in C#. It lives in Azure. But for example, for the Warzone voice controller, we have like an Alexa app, and that can talk to it and send requests. We also have a Google Assistant, a Google Action. We have a chatbot, so we have like a web-based chatbot, and we even have like the live Twitch chatbot. And they're all just talking to this API, hitting the same sort of commands where we just have a preset bunch of NLU with very basic commands. We don't even have to worry about like slots or anything right now. It's all just like if I say shoot, I basically want that to shoot. So the API consumes that stuff, and then we talk over WebSockets beautifully to a UWP app running on Windows. So we have an app that's sitting here. Another C# app, it's UWP. Oops. Although certainly we can run this really in any platform, and it's just listening over WebSockets to certain things. So basically, like, request comes in, I say shoot, we know that's the shoot intent. We then send that information down to the app, so now our local running app on my machine knows that we said shoot. And then the latest addition to it is our Arduino. So we have an Arduino Leonardo, ARD, we'll just call it for short so you don't have to keep watching me struggle to write with a mouse. Our Arduino gets information sent to it over serial from the UWP app. And then, using the Leonardo specifically, we can't use an Uno or Dewey or anything like that. We send a request back, not to the app, but to the machine with actual USB keyboard commands. Keys. We used like key injection from UWP originally without even having to touch Arduino, and that worked super well. The problem is that no video games that are running on any engine outside of like a browser-based engine will accept injected keys. So you have to actually have USB input, which is why we have our Leonardo. And so basically this whole connection is setting up so we say something, goes to the API, goes down to the app, tells the Arduino what to type, and then it types it. That's the general architecture. Now, there's some interesting challenges with this. So, for example, if I wanted to get the app to shoot, right, in the end, I want to be able to just say shoot or reload or like a single command. We'll use reload as an example because that's the first one we got to work. If I say reload, I have to say to like my virtual assistant, Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot, or something like that, right? And the challenge here, and I don't know if that's too small for you, so I'll zoom that in, right? So that's what we have to...
Welcome to the Warzone Controller. Issue a command like jump or cut shoot.
Exit. Yeah, that's my bad. So we have to say this full phrase. Now, when you're in an actual like fast-paced video game, like Call of Duty, this is a lot to say to actually be useful to anyone who needs to talk in order to execute actions. We built a Twitch bot so that way when I have it running, you can just say things like shoot. Anyone in chat can say it. It makes it super fun. You guys can shoot or throw grenades or reload or tell me to move left, right, or forward or whatever with just like simple execution like this. So like the difference of me having to say Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot versus in chat you being able to just say shoot. This is basically like the barrier that I want to try to break down using the mobile app. So in a typical virtual assistant world, when you're building a conversational app or a voice app, you have to break down the different components of the phrase. So we have, for example, wake word, that's Alexa. We have invocation name, that's Warzone Controller. We have, in this case, one-shot carrier phrase, which is tell and to. And then we have the actual utterance, which is shoot. Now, it's funny because basically, like, looking at the difference here, because we just have chat in some scenarios, all we care about is the utterance because the context of, like, there's no virtual assistant to wake up, so we don't have to worry about wake word. And then invocation name, there isn't one because, like, this is how you get into the context of a specific skill or action or what have you on a virtual assistant. But, like, in chat, if we set it up, you're already in the context of what we set up because we built it that way. Then we don't have to care about carrier phrases because this is just in order to tell Alexa to not just open it, but to actually execute a specific sub-utterance. Like, the only thing that we actually care about is shoot. And actually, even more than that, the only thing our code cares about is the intent. Like, we care about the fact that we get the shoot intent, and that's what we work our logic around. So my hope with being able to do this using Spokestack and building an Android app is to make use of the always listening and like variable wake word stuff. So we don't have to worry about a wake word at all. We don't have to worry about an invocation name because you're already in the app. That context is there, which means because we don't care about these two, we have no need for any type of carrier. And so all we care about is the utterance. So my goal is to be able to set my phone up, tap a button that just says start listening, and to be able to just say like shoot, and it will shoot. And then I can just keep saying commands. So I can be like shoot, reload, jump, instead of having to say Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to jump. And then be able to play a game with you all in chat, running against the Twitch chatbot, and me being able to play using the Spokestack driven app. So basically, all of the same stuff that we set up for this Find My Rep app, using Spokestack for Android, it's almost all going to be the same stuff. The only difference is that we don't really care about the display text. We actually don't even care about the TTS. We might want to have some display text to like log the intents that were hit. That way we can sort of validate it's working while it's running. We don't care about images or anything like that. And then instead of sending a request to Voicify, we're going to send it to a much simpler endpoint that we have set up that's specifically just like all I care about, again, is the name of the intent. We don't care about the conversational context. There's no multi-turn. It's just command, command, command. So two very different, voice use cases, two very different voiced user experiences. And both of them are going to be able to share probably like 90% of the code. So I'm going to start by creating an Android app. And then I'm just going to basically like grab all of the same stuff we have here. I might even just like, I don't want to copy and then change all the package names because it's a pain. So we'll start from scratch. We'll then grab like our Gradle dependencies and stuff like that we have already, just to make sure they're consistent. We'll then even literally like copy paste all of the main activity code. And we can go from there. So that's the plan. As we go through it, like this is building on top of a lot of stuff we've already built on stream. If you have questions about any of that as we go, like if we get the Twitch bot set up and you're like, wait, how does that work? I'd love to stop through it and sort of or step through it and stop and show you all what's going on. That way you all feel comfortable building like similar stuff on your own in the future, because that's, the whole point of this stream is not just, hey, watch me build cool things. It's look how simplified we can make the concepts, and then it's all just about writing the code to do it. So yeah, just ask questions, ask away, throw stuff in chat. It'll be really fun when we get to the game, and hopefully you all want to participate in chat when we have the bot set up so you can all shoot. I can shoot, you can try to mess me up, and I can try to not get my ass kicked. So let's start with a new project then. So we're going to say new project. We'll start again with a basic activity, and we'll call this Warzone Voice Controller. And I totally forgot to change the package name last time, but we want to do com.suavepirate just to match the actual domain that we own. And I want to put this in a very different folder. We want to go to Warzone Voice Controller, source, we'll make a new folder called Android, and that'll do. We want Kotlin. We'll keep it to 8.0. We could always change it, but I'm really going to be the only one running it in this scenario until we grow this into, like I said, that more robust controller, but let's do it. Cool. So Android Studio, if you didn't follow the last stream, they're going to spin us up with a whole bunch of boilerplate stuff with that activity. So I'm just going to go ahead and like clean all that up. And then this needs to actually finish doing a sync before we can even reasonably manage things. I'm going to shamelessly copy and paste my main activity to start. And we'll get rid of these fragments because we don't care about them. Okay. Delete anyway, I don't care. Delete. And we did actually just totally ruin this package name, so we should change this to com.suavepirate.warzone voice controller. And then basically we just need to bring in all this stuff, and we probably don't even care about all the OKHCP stuff. And we should grab the same thing from our content main, because this currently is doing all of the like fragment switching stuff that the boilerplate comes with. So we'll switch that. I don't know why they always like push you to do the design. Oh, I guess like this is actually one of the worst design systems. Don't need the image view, so that's cool. And we'll call this our command log text view. Alright. Now let's go grab all of those dependencies. So we'll start with the module ones. I might even actually just side by side these to make sure I do things consistently. I don't think these dependencies will have anything specific. So we'll do this. Get our module, go to our dependencies. Drop those. We don't need the Picasso stuff, so I'll just get rid of that. And then we actually need some project level updates too. Sorry, this is probably really frustrating to follow along with, but we want these native dependencies. We need to add this Maven repository. And I thought there was something else we needed too in this side, but maybe not. Oh no, there's more on the module side that we need. We need this native dependency. And we need NDK version, which I don't think is default anywhere. And everything else looks consistent. I'm even just going to throw this in because last time we had some weird issues without it. Okay. Let's sync. What is this? Android failed. Gradle sync failed. Problem occurred at a valuing app. What? I don't know if I meant native dependencies. Did this not save? Oh, whoops. Don't do that. Oh, no, don't do that. I don't need more windows. Let's see what else we're missing here. Consistent, consistent. Build types, same stuff. Boom, boom, same things, all 1.8. It probably doesn't like that I just copy and pasted everything, but it's too late. We still want fuel, we still want Spokestack. Alright, those are all the same, and then native dependencies. Make sure there's like nothing else I missed here, just in like our Gradle properties. That's normal. That's normal. Let's see, did it sync anything? No, okay. What's the keyboard shortcut for Gradle Sync? Android Studio keyboard shortcuts. Let's just keep these up. Sync Control Alt Y. Control Alt Y. Cannot find method native dependencies. What are you talking about? Try to sync and then re-add it. Can I find method native dependencies? What am I missing here? Did we not add, did this not get synced properly from our project level? I thought we did all that right. I mean, it's basically like we need this in order to even do native dependencies. But we have it, so I don't know what the problem is here. I'm just gonna copy this whole thing. Cannot find method native dependencies. Maybe it just didn't like that I did things out of order here. While we're at it too, we need to update our manifest before I forget. Control-Alt-Y. Alright, Google, it's time. This is not related. Semi-related, maybe. It feels like it's basically not even, it's just not even syncing this first. This is all like React Native things that it doesn't like. Alright, I'm just going to take this whole thing and then just replace the application ID and see if that helps. Find my rep. What we want. Suave Pirate. Warzone Voice Controller. Oh, that worked. Alright, so it just didn't like something about it. Alright. Now we've got all this good stuff. We don't need any of the Voicify stuff either, because this one isn't even using Voicify. So we can clean all this up. No need for the user, no need for Picasso nonsense. We also need to pull in our updated model. So just so you know, like the whole point of this contest is to show Spokestack's new tool being able to take like an existing Alexa interaction model or Dialogflow agent language model, export it, hence the export to independence contest, into a model that we can then use locally. And so they will do all the translating and stuff like that. You get a zip or a tar gzip of your model, and then we basically have all the existing code to take it out, throw it in cache and all that. Thanks to some of the folks last time for doing that with us as well. So, cool. I'm just going to comment this out for now. But that is one of the things that we're going to also have to do is basically like take that act. Oh, wait, hold on. This is still in that one too. Right, this closes that. We want all of this commented. We don't even need that. Actually, I'm just going to get rid of the whole thing. Don't need any of this stuff. This is what we want. Oh, whoops. No. We want import from Spokestack's build config. Warzone. Come on. probably don't need this. We don't have a Minecraft recipe. Alright. So let's go download that model. I already pre-trained it. Basically, that's what I was trying to say before I just sat there and didn't say anything. So in our language understanding, this is where all of our models that are now ready to use are. So this is like we downloaded our Find My Rep. So I can download the Warzone Controller one that I sent up earlier that I exported from Alexa. So if we go over to the Alexa Developer Console and look at our Warzone Controller, we have a custom language model in here with just a whole bunch of like very basic intent. So like reload intent, armor, sprint, attack, ping, enemy ping, cut, shoot, jump, like a whole bunch. We also now have some new ones. Move forward, move backwards, move left, move right, including a duration slot. We have map, switch weapons, grenade, alternate grenade, and kill streak. And basically each of these will now have the same representation and all of its utterances that we added here, trained for us to be able to use in the Android app, which is awesome. So now I need to basically just go take this. So if I go here, let's pull this over. So if we 7-zip, extract here, and then 7-zip, extract here, we should get these 3 files, and these 3 files are the ones we're going to want to throw in our assets folder. So if we go to Warzone Voice Controller, back out one, to Android, app, source, we want to have a new folder called assets, and then we'll put them in there. Now those should show up over here as well. Yep, here we got assets and we got our 3 files. So now all of this stuff of like going and grabbing them and then putting them in cache should all just work. And what does this not like? I don't want the Picasso stuff. Do we still have... Oh, am I in the wrong one? No, we're in Warzone Voice Controller. We can probably close this one now. Don't need Find My Rep anymore. I thought I got rid of all the Picasso nonsense. So I'm not even sure what... Oh. No, because we copied the whole thing again. Alright, we don't need those. And we can close this search too. Yeah. Oh, exo? No. Right? This also needs to not be Find My Rep. This needs to be Warzone Voice Controller. Don't know why. Where are we even using this? Because it doesn't even really matter. Just whatever. No, this should be our build config. Is this like pulling in the wrong version or something? Oh yeah, we also don't need this Picasso nonsense. I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to clean this up so we can actually get it to work. Some other things that I want to do is when we finish listening, when we get this handle speech, I actually don't want to stop the pipeline. I want to be able to just have it keep listening so I can just execute commands without having to touch anything over and over again. So that's cool. Let's see. Why is this being a pain? This should be my config. Maybe we just need to build first or something. Don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need those. Can we make it? What is this? Artifact not found. Could not find Spokestack. SO files. So like some of the native components. And also it still doesn't know about version code. Alright, there we go. We just had to build first before we could even get it. Come on. Import. Alright, we'll just do the fully qualified namespace. There. Now can we make... Go, go, go. Alright, we're already almost there. So not even sure what else we're gonna want to do. So alright, let's go update our layout. We already did that. This should be good. Now basically what we want to do is right here when we get the result, I'm going to set the command log text to equal the current text dot text. Should we probably just plus equals, right? Is that allowed? Plus equals, we'll do \n and could probably say result dot intent. So let's just say val intent equals result dot intent. And we could just say intent. And now we also need to send this up to our endpoint. So if we go to our Warzone voice controller azurewebsites.net/swagger, because I put swagger on everything that I build, we want to hit this call here, API/command/command name. This is the same one that the Twitch bot hits. We also have the endpoints directly for Alexa and Dialogflow, but we shouldn't need to actually add anything on the server side. We should basically just be able to plug this in. So we just need to send a post call, no request body either, literally just the name of the intent, and that name should match exactly what we have in our Alexa side, because that's what we built it for. We built it for Alexa and Dialogflow. They all have the same intent names. So when we send a request, like if we want to use the killstreak intent, we just need to send the name killstreak intent, which is super duper conveniently going to be the same thing here because we're training the same model. So let's do this. We will do HTTPS. Actually, let's just grab like the URL from here. /API/ what is it, command, and then the name. API command name. So we've got API command, and then we just do intent. And then we can say, using the... Actually, that's probably all we need to do. This is just using the fuel, which is a library we're using for HTTP calls, extension on a string. So we're just saying like, yeah, post to this, because we don't need a request body. So hopefully that just works. And that might be it. We might be done. So let's try to deploy it. I'm just getting my phone unlocked here. Oh no, unresolved reference. Mismatch, public inline operator, big, what? Whoa. Line 139. Oh, it's just like, whoa, easy. Equals command log text view dot text dot to string plus that. How about that? Oh, double parentheses. Now we're gonna run it. Okay, let's see visor. Alright, so let's start first just by saying a command and seeing if we get the toast or the label, the text view, to show up with the name of that command. So if I say, oh yep, we got to allow, shoot. Hey, shoot. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Reload, reload. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. And then we just tap to stop listening. Look at, alright, so again, I know it's blurry, but we got attack intent, we got Amazon.help intent, which it probably just didn't hit anything, and that's totally fine. Reload intent, and another attack intent, which is exactly what we were saying. So even if I'm saying it over and over again, we're still getting the match. So now to test that actual flow of sending those posts up work, what we can do is, this is our UWP app that we built. That is the client. This handles the connection to the serial devices, which in this case you can see here is our Arduino. And we can also connect to the remote controller, which is how we start the WebSocket connection. So now we're connected here to the remote side. As we get things coming up on this side, we also have a label or a text block in UWP that's being built up as well. So if I say shoot, we should see attack intent here and then like shooting or something over here, or reload, right? So let's start it. Reload. Shoot. Alright, maybe our post is not going properly. Let's try this. If I say reload intent, we're going to stop listening over there. So when we send it on this side, we did get it over here. So it just means that we're not actually sending it up properly with the post. Kotlin fuel post. Is it because we're not actually listening to any response? Is that why? Let's try doing this. We'll just put a response on it. I wonder if it's not actually executing until we do that. Don't need semicolons. Or maybe it's just not even building the string right. Alright, let's rerun it. We're keeping the UWP client listening, so we don't have to like change anything there. And we should be able to just hop over here. Reload. Shoot. Alright. Let's see here. Another thing I might add as well, just because while I'm playing the game, if I wanted to stop or start, is just say like stop listening or something. Either way, basically, it just seems like we're not actually sending the post at all. We know we're getting the intent. It's listing them. API command intent. Let's see what the actual response is. Do this. Oh, whoops, no. Down here. We're gonna wrap this too. Now we can say, where's our log? So let's just print line response. But we're gonna put a breakpoint here anyway, and run it with the debugger. Waiting for the debugger to connect. Except it's not actually doing anything. Debug it. There we go. Looks like it's coming up now. Pulling up visor. Alright. Shoot. Shoot. Okay. Well, that hit the yes intent. Just continue. Reload. Alright, we got the reload intent. I feel like it's just like not actually posting. What's wrong here? API/command/reload intent. Let me see what request is. Down here we have a post to /command/reload intent. So why is it not hitting? Not that one. Warzone Controller. Close some of these too. We don't need any more. Say like not like what is the result is what I probably want. Result failure, network on main thread. Inner is a fuel error. Where's the cause? Network on main thread exception. So it just doesn't like that we just executed it on the main thread. So we can always just throw this in a coroutine here. So we can just literally launch another one with the default dispatcher, because basically I think we're waiting for this to get back. Oh, actually, yeah, you know, we literally just don't even need this. We're doing this all in the wrong spot. We don't want to do this in context because this is going to bring us back to the main thread. Instead, we want to throw it down here. All right, let's redebug it. Actually, just rerun it. Okay, so we'll keep this up, and we'll keep this up. Reload. Boom, boom. Didn't like that. Let's see. Only the original thread that created a view hierarchy can touch its views. Oh, this needs to be in the main thread, but the HTTP call should not. Again. Reload. There it is. Shoot. Shoot. That's beautiful. So I'm just going to keep this volume down so we don't have to keep getting the dings and stuff. It is adding some like weird stuff in here. Wait. I want command log text view. Oh, we don't have intent, so it's getting that intent. That's hilarious. Okay. Now, we actually don't care about the response at all, and we don't need to print it. Actually, this might even just work. Literally, just this is it. All right. We're gonna redeploy all this. And we'll pull this up, and we'll pull this up. Shoot. Reload. Or maybe we do need to actually hit the response call. We probably don't need to do this snack bar making either every time we get an intent if we're locking the exact same thing to a label. Alright, pull them both up. Shoot. Reload. Shoot. Jump. Hey, jump. Using item, that's interesting. It's funny because like when we get fallback intent and stuff like that, we could always just not send. Actually, you know what? We should do that. If we get an intent that's like not one of the explicit ones that we have, we should not send it. That way we don't even have to worry about the HTTP calls coming back. Hey, shoot. Siri's over here listening to me. Reload. Reload. Did we stop listening? Let's do this. Reload. Jump. Hey, jump. Let me turn it up a little bit. Hello? Hello? Are you there? Jump. Jump. Okay. Jump. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Alright, so let's do this. If intent starts with Amazon, if it does not start with Amazon, then we'll send it along. Otherwise, we basically just ignore it. Because all the other ones are going to be considered Amazon intents, and we only have to worry about our custom one. And our custom ones aren't prefixed with Amazon, so we should be able to send those along. And that's it. I mean, we're gonna let's load it up and then let's give it a shot. I'm gonna try with just the voice controller app, and then we'll also get the Twitch chat set up, and we'll have them all running. So let's look at it running all the way through. So we'll keep this connected. Now I'll also connect the actual Arduino device. So for example, if I say reload, it should type R. So therefore, while I have my cursor in here, if I say reload, F, interesting. Oh, it hit use item intent. Okay, let's go back into here. Shoot. Shoot. Hey, reload. Look at that, typing it out. Jump. Jump. Cut shoot. Parachute. Hey, parachute. Hey, jump. Hey, reload. Aim down sight. Aim. Aim. Let's help intent. Let's see what else we got. Grenade. Hey, grenade. Did hit grenade command. Oh my gosh, got too long. We don't have this scrolling. We never got the grenade one. Why is that? So we hit grenade command. All right, let's have it stop listening. Pull this up just so you all can see it. It's a little hard. We hit grenade command, but I don't know if that works from Alexa because I think we set it up when we send it down, and then on the client we receive it. So if we go to the client, we're just running it off of handlers in the main page. We have grenade intent. So what we can do is literally just say, also if we get grenade command, and then run that again. We shouldn't have to change anything on the server side. Alright, so if we connect here and we connect here, then we should be able to pull up the app and say grenade. Grenade. And if we're typing, then we can say grenade. Hey, grenade. Hey, grenade. Hello? Grenade? There we go, there's the G. Alternate grenade. Alt. That's kill streak. Hello. Hello? Alternate grenade? There's Q. Kill streak. Hey, kill streak. Oh, I don't think we have kill streak set up yet. Okay, cool. So I'm going to take a break real quick, go get some more water and coffee, and then we'll try to play a game of Warzone using our new voice controller, and I'll try to keep the phone up on visor so we can all see it as it's going. I might have to do some weird stuff with OBS to get like the windows working while still in full screen, but we'll give it a shot. And yeah, and then we'll switch on the chatbot for Twitch so you all can play too. And then we'll be able to play this game with mouse and keyboard, Alexa, the Warzone voice controller on Android, and Twitch chat. And I think that'll be a lot of fun. So I'll be right back and just get some water and stuff, and we'll get started. Okay, hello. Welcome back. All right, let's do this. We've got our app running. We've got Visor, and it's all nice and blurry. We've got our client running. We've got like both the command logs running. Now we need to actually open up Warzone, and then I'm going to try to mess with OBS a little bit to try to make sure that like this screen and the Visor screen are all visible at the same time. So it'll probably end up blocking like some of the game, but honestly that's fine by me. We'll just like try to shrink them or something. So yeah, let's get into the game, and then we'll try this out. I think it'll be super fun. All right, we've got this. Let's get into the menu. All right. Let's see if I switch scenes to this, we can all still see and hear me, which is good. Oh no, I totally forgot about that. All right. So there's a funny bug that we found way back when we first started this project, where if Visual Studio is debugging anything, I don't know if it's true for Android Studio too, but if we're debugging anything, the game just crashes the second it gets to the menu. So I'm actually going to close Visual Studio and hopefully free up some CPU cycles here as well. And I'll close Android Studio. We'll terminate that because we'll just run it on its own. We can close that because we don't really need it anymore. We can close Paint. And we can even close our browser. Don't need to save that. What did I change here? Probably don't want to save that. Alright. We need Visor, we need the game, and now we can just run the client app. So let's get connected. Let's make sure we're connected on our mobile app. So we're back here. Sorry, I'm just getting this all set up. Oh, this is like not the actual screen I'm on. I'm gonna kill this. Just switch to this scene. Alright, so let's just make sure everything's working. Reload. Reload. There we go. We got two. That's awesome. We actually got both of them. Hey, shoot.
Uh-huh.
Stop. Shoot.
There's nothing playing on this HomePod. You can ask me to stop everywhere, or a specific room.
We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna turn that all the way down. Shoot. Hey, shoot. Hey, shoot. Shoot. There we go. Alright, we got it coming up. We're all connected. I think that's all we need, and then we'll get the Twitch bot set up. So let's go play a game with just these two. We'll do just the controller here. And now let's see if I can get Visor set up. So I'm going to mess around with OBS a little bit. No. Let's check out some of these other things we want. That. Okay, that's good. I want to make this window smaller. Sorry, I know this is looking kind of messy right now. We're gonna like get these all shrinked. Smaller. And Visor. You can just keep this like here, and then we'll move chat over here. Okay, I know there's like a lot of things running in this corner, but let's make sure it actually syncs. So if I do shoot, perfect. the no longer listening. Let's jump into Battle Royale solos, and we'll give it a shot. Now I need to get like a new... Actually, I have... where is it? I have this thing. It's like a little like hand... It looks like this, but like little rubber hands. And they can hold your phone standing up. And I feel like that would be a great use case for it. As a stand. That way I can just have it like up while I'm playing. But we can always just... I'll just have it like sitting in front of me, and you guys can all see the screen as well. Let's do this. Now you guys all get to see how bad I am at this game, too. Great. Alright, let's try some of these. I'm going to turn on the mic. Jump. Jump. That worked. Hey, shoot. 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 Alright, something is not actually typing. Oh, we just lost the client. That's no good. Let's get this all reconnected. Jump. Alright, jump. There it is. Shoot. 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 Shoot, 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 shoot. Crouch. Oh, too late, I'm dead. Let's give it... We're gonna like go off to a corner somewhere and try it out. Hey, jump. I'm gonna keep this this echo unmuted as well, so we can try it out on that too. Get them all unmuted here. I wonder what the Arduino's threshold is gonna be. Actually, we could probably just move this up here now. Interesting circle. Alright, we're gonna try to use it to, I don't even want to say the word, to leave the airplane when we first want to do it. Jump. Hey, jump. Oh no, our client's still not running. Something keeps crashing on our client. Let's see. Something keeps causing this to crash. Hey, jump. Jump. Alright. Hey. Hey. Cut, shoot. It's not listening anymore. Cut, shoot. Client is still running. Jump. Hey, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Alright, something's disconnected here. Someone's already been in here too. Alright. Jump. Now see the client keeps crashing. I know you can't see it because it's in a different window. That's fine. We're gonna try to just get through this game and then see what we can do and have it stop listening. And we can leave Call of Duty, have it run with a debugger, and see if we can't see what's going on. I have a feeling it's probably something crashing when it's sending a whole bunch of different commands over to serial over to our actual Arduino device from the UWP app. So it's still in where that guy went that was shooting at me. But for now, we'll just play the game so I don't ruin all my great stats. Beautiful. And then if we can get it set up and running, then we'll do the next game with the Twitch chat running as well. That's what I like. Oh yeah, two guys fighting up on that same building we were on before. Not sure who won that fight, but that's fine. Oh man. You just keep getting better and better versions of the same RAM 7. Is everyone in chat familiar with this game? Otherwise I can kind of give an overview of the mechanics and stuff and why it's well suited for a more accessible voice controller alongside mouse and keyboard, or Xbox or PlayStation controller. Alright. Let's go buy our loadout. And then there's another scav we can do over there. Someone's got a recon set up over here they're gonna come do, so we gotta hurry. Oh my gosh. Just touch up on all of our ammo. Alright. See, we can head towards that other scavenge, or I'm gonna try to find a bounty or something. I don't really want to go in that way. I almost want to get towards this instead. I do want to know if someone else is gonna come try to grab this recon that's up. There's one. Ooh. I'm so bad. I'm gonna see if I can't get an angle on him and just hit a snipe. Nope, I'm bad. That's right, hopefully this game will just be over quickly then and we can get back to trying to fix the code. Come on, let me fight. See if we can't just get it running real quick again. I wonder if it's a specific command that's breaking. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to throw a grenade.
Grenade out.
Alright. Easy win. Hey Layla, thanks for the follow. Good to see you. To catch you up, Layla, we've built a voice controller in an Android app that's basically running a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, actually, shoot, can I get to my things? Ooh, probably not. I gotta give it up. We have a voice-enabled or voice-first app running right now on Android that is then sending API calls to our API that Alexa can also talk to.
The two's definitions are a major division of a
Alexa,
long poem.
stop. And then that is then over WebSocket connections hitting our UWP app, and our UWP app is then sending information over serial to an Arduino Leonardo, which is then executing keyboard commands, which affect us in-game. So for example, I can say, Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to jump, if it's running. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to jump.
You are jumping.
Jump. Now, the cool thing about the mobile app is that we can actually do it without having to do wake word or invocation. So if I start listening, I can say jump or jump. See? And I can basically just leave it running the whole time while I'm playing and getting my ass kicked to affect things in game. So it's pretty exciting. Alright. The problem that we're running into right now, though, is that it seems to be crashing our UWP app at certain points, and I'm not totally sure why. But we're going to basically finish this game, which will probably end soon because I'm not very good, and try to debug it. But right now, if I say jump, there we go, we get a jump. So some stuff's working, and then I don't know what's actually causing the crash. Hey, shoot. Alright, we're shooting. So it'll be really funny if we actually get into a fight and can both be trying to shoot and do it over voice too. And then after this game, we're going to get this fixed or figure out what's going on. And then we're also going to turn on the Twitch chat bot that enables you all to also play the game over chat. So if you send commands like shoot or reload or grenade or left, right, forward, backwards, stuff like that, then you guys will also be able to control my operator or character or whatever you want to call it. So we'll be able to have all of them running all at the same time, which I think will be, ooh, that's a little sus. Super interesting. So we can even do some movement stuff too. Let's see if we can get it to work. Move forward. Oh, that was ping. Just funny. Left. Left. There we go. Right. Yeah, you guys could reload for me, Layla. That's exactly right. You can do a lot more, actually. Last time we got it set up with the Twitch bot, we had people in chat just throwing grenades all the time, just like while I'm like trying to actually aim. Yeah, exactly. Like Kenzie said, it's much more fun. Yeah, it's super fun when I'm trying not to throw grenades and you all throw grenades instead. Oh, and I think I just went up too high. Alright, actually it looks like our client is still running, which is honestly a little surprising because it wasn't earlier. Alright, what is the layout of this building? How do I get to that second floor? But now everyone just gets to watch me fumble over the fact that I don't know the layout of this building. Okay, here we go. But it's funny, I don't know if you guys can hear like the little dinging and stuff, but I can tell when it actually starts listening or not, and there's someone camping that. Cool. Alright, so it's not crashed so far, but let's do this. We're going to quit the desktop and look at our command history and see like at what point that it broke, right? So grenade was the first one that worked. We got a whole bunch of jumping, attack, ping, enemy. Now if I also, I'll pull up the bigger version of visor here. So when we had a whole bunch of jumps in a row, when was our last grenade throw? Oh, this doesn't scroll. Let me stop listening. At what point did our client crash? Let's see, we got movement. That was all fine. Did we get the crouch in there? Moving left. So when was the last left intent? Pull up the bigger one. When was that first grenade throw? Oh, the grenade was from Alexa, actually. And so were some of the jumps. We got jump in 10, jump in 10, jump in 10, jump, attack, ping enemy. Okay, so we got like a few jumps up. Kill streak intent might be the one breaking it. Let's see. Kill streak? Hey, kill streak? Nope, that's not it. Kill streak? Use kill streak.
I can't answer that here.
Streak. Streak, streak, streak. Hello? Hello? Streak? Not repeat. Kill streak? What is our thing for kill streak? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up Chrome. I love games that have a companion app. Yeah, exactly. It's a ton of fun. The long-term plan for this, like, this is the Warzone Controller is basically like a POC. Let me stop listening because that's obnoxious. For a much larger project that I want to work on stream. Oh, okay, cluster airstrike. Where we're just gonna build like a fully accessible keyboard that can be used anywhere. Yeah, thanks, Kenzie. Always prefer the sabotage. All right, let's re-listen and see if we can't get it to crash on a kill streak. So we'll say cluster. I got the right one. UAV. Airstrike. 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 Cluster strike. Cluster. Alright, so it's not that one. What's the other command that it might be? Crouch. Crouch. Hey. Hey, app, listen to me. Crouch. Please, crouch. Crouch. Oh, that worked. Was it just like too many at once? No, because we definitely had so many when chat is also blowing it up. So it shouldn't be hitting any throttle or anything. It's just got to be one of these is blowing it up. Reload. Hey, reload. Hello? Reload. Nope, that worked. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're also going to run the Twitch client, Warzone, voice controller. Oh, actually, we need to just run it from the executable. Alright, we're just going to try it. If it crashes, I'll just keep spinning it back up in the middle of the game. It's not a big deal. Alright, we've got a Warzone voice controller. We've got our Twitch client. And we'll just go to our handy-dandy bin here. Do we have a release version? No. Okay. Debug. Okay, so I'm using my same one, so that's me. Hey guys, I am a bot that lets you use Warzone commands. So give it a shot, and then we'll see the logs come up here, and then we'll try getting in game. So you can do things like jump. Actually, why don't I just pull it up? Because I honestly don't even remember. There, your little grenade out just hit. I'll put the list of commands in chat. Layla said jump. There's your jump. I also said jump at the same time, so it also picked up another jump. Shoot is also a fun one. You can do exclamation point shoot. Some interesting things to note about the Twitch chat itself is that if you try to repeat messages too much, it'll consider it spam and it'll just start like putting like a throttle on you and you have to like sit and wait. But what we supported is just doing a starts with check. Let's see. So if you just say like shoot, like exclamation point shoot space and then like some other characters or whatever just to randomize it, it won't be picked up by Twitch as spam and it'll still execute. So here's the full list: reload, map, forward, backwards, left, right, ping, sprint, crouch, jump, cut, item, kill streak, prone. I'm literally just going to copy paste this. Oh, whoops. I'm picking up other stuff. I accidentally just jumped and replaced this all with space. Using my own voice because this thing's still listening. Alright. Here you go, chat. Oh, it's too long. Too bad. Oh, that's gross. I'm so sorry I did that. So you can give any of these a shot. Cut is for cutting your parachute. Items for picking up an item or like opening a door. Kill streak only works if we've picked up a kill streak item. Prone, crouch, grenade, and the movement stuff is pretty funny because you guys can actually make me move forward, backwards, sideways, and stuff like that. Like if you just say left. Like actually, here's an example. I'll just say left. And it'll end up typing a whole bunch of A's because we actually have it on a timer to hold down the key for a certain amount of time. So if someone wants to say like right or forwards or forward or backwards, then you'll also see like W, D, and all that stuff. Or we can do it over voice. But I can also do it over Alexa now by saying, Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to go right.
Sorry, I don't know that.
Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to left.
Moving.
More A's. Alright. Cool, something picked up an alternate grenade. Alright, let's close this. So far it's been working alright. We have the app up and running on Visor. We have the Twitch client running. And we have the UWP end client running, so we might as well just get back into another game then and see how we do. Gonna have it stop listening for now. Alright, so here's a funny example. When I'm at the actual start of a match, you can say exclamation point jump and actually force me out of the plane. And then I kind of have to adapt from there. Let me also get this. I want to have this running. Sorry, I'm messing with some OBS stuff. Hold on. That's like uselessly small. Let me change the actual window size. Whoop. Alright, so now we can do this. Or we can just stack them up on this side. Alright, now we got a nice vertical stack here. Hope no one wants to see the right side of the game. Alright, we can do another solo. And we've got chat running. I might leave chat always running. Is there like a setting here where I can say like don't disappear? Oh yeah, just always show messages. Alright, cool. So now as you guys start to type in chat, we'll just keep it running over here. We'll actually just match the height. Cool. Oh, whoops, didn't even queue up. What a waste of time. Free bundle. Pretty funny. I think what's going to be another really fun one to do, this is like the next game I want to build for other than Call of Duty, is I'm going to build a Dark Souls controller. So I think that'll be really fun too, to try to do some challenge runs of Dark Souls with using voice and also letting you guys try to sabotage me. And then I have some friends coming over in a couple weeks where we play Dark Souls together a lot. We'll probably try to do the same thing of like sabotaging each other while one is playing using Alexa, just saying like, Alexa, tell Dark Souls controller to roll, and then the person just dies. I think it'll be hilarious. Alright, let's make sure our client stays running. If this little window in the top right disappears, we'll know that it went down and nothing's going to work. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna start listening. Jump. Cut. Cut. The map. Cut. Jump. 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 No! Alright, here. I'll land on the ground. Jump. Jump. Alright, that's fine. Grenade. Shoot. 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 We need to have one for this assassinate. That would be hilarious. Use item. Jump. Hey, jump. Alright, too late. Alright, chat. You all get to choose when and where I'm going to jump. I'm going to stop listening for a sec. So wherever you guys say jump, I'm going to jump out, and then we're going to try to find a contract near that to start. If you don't jump for me, I'm going to have to jump over by Dam, and that's just going to be sad. Okay. Jump. Okay, now I've got some time at least. We can go for that. We can go for that. Alright, I'm going to swing around. Cut, shoot. Cut. Jump. Jump. Cut. Jump. This is fantastic. We did. Oh no, there's someone here though. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Whoa. We just lagged big time. Oh no. Oh, bad. Alright, cool. Thanks for stopping by, Layla. We'll catch you later. Crouch. Nice. Jump. Okay. Crouch. Okay, jump. Oh no. That would be super clutch if you had got that grenade kill though. Alright. Jump. Yeah, this one. Cut. Okay, cut. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to jump.
You are jumping.
Cut. Just saw someone else floating over here too. Jump. Okay. Oh no. They're shooting at me from police station? Oh no. Bad. Okay, we'll do like one or two more games, and then we'll probably call it, and we'll do some more on Sunday. All right, stop listening there. I need to have like a clear button in the app too, just to like wipe away all the old logs. And I keep forgetting to actually queue up. That's good. Neat. Neat. I'm so used to like going on Twitter while waiting for the lobby, but I can't just like pull up my phone because we need to have the app still running. Actually, you know what I probably could do? I could just wipe this. And then we can pull it back up. Where is my Warzone voice controller? There we go. Now we got a fresh log. I'm still not sure what was causing the client to crash. Jump. Cut. App. Cut. Let's reload. I should log like what it's actually interpreting as well. Oh, okay. There's the old chat shoot. App. Jump. Hello. Jump. Nice. Hello. Cut. 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 No. All right. Let's see. There's 3 scabs over here. I want to go to airport. It's up to you, chat. You guys get to jump for me again. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to jump.
You are jumping.
The delay from chat is actually hilarious. Jump. Jump. Cut. Cut. Keep saying yes in 10. It's interesting. Cut. There we go. Hello. Jump. 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 Oh, I was even trying to hit it with space and it wouldn't work. Good start. First to the gulag. That was no time wasted. Oh, I dropped frames so bad there. Clutch grenade, Kenzie. Super. 144. That's probably the worst I've come in ever. So I wonder how we can fine-tune this. Like, I wonder if adding the wake word will make it more consistent. Because I know that Spokestack does have wake word support. And I wonder if doing that will make it work more consistently rather than just being this sort of like totally always listening. It's probably more useful when I'm not also talking to chat and I only have to worry about like what I'm actually trying to execute, because like right now you can probably see barely, but there's like a ton of just like fallback intents and then like yes, no, and repeat intents from Amazon and all that. Is eye tracking considering a cheat in Warzone? eye tracking? Oh, you mean to like actually move the cursor to where my eyes are looking? So you can play with an eye tracker. There's actually eye tracker software that works with streams. And I've seen a few people who stream Warzone use it, so you can sort of see what they're doing and their methodology. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, in terms of like accessibility and making the game more accessible to people that like don't have use of their hands or as like good or accurate of use of their hands, that's even close to the right way to say it. Like that would make it like actually playable in some way. So maybe that's the next project we look at, is trying to use eye tracking software. You have to buy hardware for that though, and I'm not sure what the integration looks like, but we can definitely try that out. And we can like play like totally hands free just by looking around. Although it would make it really difficult to do it competitively, because you wouldn't be able to like turn very quickly. Like if you were looking at something, I don't know, maybe you could like change the sensitivity, or you could do like sensitivity scaling maybe. So like if I'm looking in the middle and my cursor is staying on the middle because I'm looking there, depending on how quickly I look left or right, maybe you can almost do like flicks. And then once you get used to the delay, it probably would be a lot easier. I don't know. Probably worth exploring. So far, our client hasn't crashed anymore. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, I was trying to shoot with just the voice there. A little late. So after this game, let's go take a look at Spokestack's wake word implementation. Double blink to shoot kind of thing. Yeah, that could be interesting. I haven't played with any like eye tech at all. So I feel like this is just like trying to do too much without the wake word, and it's doing it based off of like audio or voice detection in general. So it's also delayed. Like if I start talking, then it'll start to listen and start to pick up the words, but like from nothing, if I just say shoot, it won't pick it up, but it might pick up like the end of the word, which is why we're also hitting like a lot of fallbacks and stuff, unless the mic's actually fully open. So let's just try one more game, and then we'll swap over and look at wake word support from Spokestack and see what we have to do there. I've never tried that before. I mean, this is like my first time using Spokestack in general for this contest, but we'll see how it goes. Alright. Where should we jump? I'm thinking left side again. Maybe over here. Jump. Jump. I was a little late. I think someone's going to meet me there. Parachute. Cut. Okay. Jump. It's really quick when it is picking it up consistently. Like when I hear the little chime, I can try to like sort of key in on that, but it's really difficult without it. All right, I have a feeling someone else is here. Let's listen again. Put on armor. Armor. Hello? Hello? Okay. Armor. Armor. There we go. Maybe we're actually clear. Oh, there's someone right there. Let's see if I can light him up. Oh, thanks for the reload timing right when I was actually going to try to fight someone. The one shot and reload. Where is that? I don't see it. Use item. 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 Oh, let's reload. Wow, they are just pushing this stuff really far away. Crouch. Crouch. Wake. Jump. Jump. I don't know why that shoot didn't work there. I'm really glad it didn't though. I'm gonna keep my silence gun up just in case. Alright, looks like we're going into airport. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to jump.
You are jumping.
Crouch. Hello? Wake up. I think someone just dropped in. I have like no money. Oh, it's still every time it's so trippy when all of a sudden my character is doing something completely different when someone from chat says something. Okay. There's a car going into the airplane, so I'm gonna go meet them on the other side. No. Unless they're doing a recon in the plane. I don't know where they went. Got him. Armor. 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 Oh, clutch accidental reload intent. Alright, we got a bounty in here we can grab. Unless that's on the roof. And it is. About this one. Jump. 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 Like that. Actually, I want that and that. Alright, there's a buy box over here. I don't really want that. I want my SMG. Crossbow. Alright, let's try to grab this bounty, grab a loadout. Get back in the hangars. Hopefully no one pushes up over here. Crouch. Use item. Nice. No sniping. Let's see if we can't get this bounty. Oh, double tracked. Jump. Nice. On the fly, like, vaulting. Alright, they might be in this building. I'm gonna try to get the roof of this. Oh, nope, they're in the hangars. My threat level also just went up. I wonder if they're also hunting me. Nope, went down. Yep, there he is. Uh-oh. Got him. Alright, he was not hunting me. I'm still being hunted. Let's go see if we can't counter hunt this guy by just getting this other bounty. It's on the other side. Uh-oh. Person's right on me. Dope. No, it had me moving left. Oh Oh shoot, gas is here too. Alright, gotta get out of here. Uh-oh. Jump! Uh-oh. I don't even know if I can outrun this. Might have just screwed ourselves here. I'm gonna grab the car. Oh no. Don't die. Shoot. Oh, that was dumb. Had a little delayed on the armor. Okay. Wow, that was awful. Please be near my loadout. Oh my gosh. You're killing me. Alright. Our best bet is... Actually, yeah, I guess that. Hopefully there's not a bunch of people in port. Hey, jump. Jump. Jump, 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 jump. No, okay. Oh, it's the worst spot to try to get to. Okay, jump. No, can't go that way. Made that mistake before. Crouch. Cool slide though. Forward. Forward. Sprint. Sprint. Alright, cool. All that stuff's working. Alright, this is like the ever so carefully. Oh, nailed it. Uh-oh. ATV coming in near me. I'm so screwed here. The burst gun is trash. Alright, let's go learn how to do the wake word stuff. Stop listening here. And I'll pull up Android Studio. And let's go look at the Spokestack docs. Spokestack. Resources. Alright. Wake word models. These free models, however, only recognize the word Spokestack. That's fine, honestly. In order to have your app respond to a different word or phrase, you'll need new models. If machine learning is outside your wheelhouse and you like to customize wake word app, start reading here and drop this line. That's fine. Okay, so how do we use just the built-in one, so I can say Spokestack jump, Spokestack whatever. That's all I need. Just a little bit of wake word. Alright. It's probably gonna be in speech pipeline on Android. And the cycle continues. I wonder if we can force it to listen. Even just that might help. Like just stop and start explicitly every time we hit something. So previously we called stop whenever we tap the button, and then find my rep, whenever we hit this handle speech we were stopping too. So I kind of want to just like do it one at a time, or I wonder if even if I just do pipeline start. Alright, so let's run this. Oh, something else. It didn't like something else. Oh, we still we still have all our fun play text here. Alright, we're building. I can make this a little bit bigger over here for you all to see. Although actually that's going to be annoying. Whoa! Did it run? Oh no, it didn't, because we had the error from before. Okay, now we're running. Looks like this is delayed. That's not what visor actually looks like. Oh, visor itself is delayed. Alright, let's kill that and restart it. And change this window. There we go. Alright. So if we just start, every time we pick up something, we should be able to just hit it. That way we don't have to like deal with certain like wait word nonsense stuff. Jump. Run. Shoot. 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 Okay, let's do it like as if I'm talking to you guys. And then I stop and I say shoot. Jump. Left. Right. No, we're searching for... I didn't realize we had this like search bar down here typing stuff. Jump. And we'll stop. That feels way more consistent already. Versus like having to kind of like say something first. Like I feel like that's what was tripping me up the most. This feels more like always listening. It's just command, 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 command. We do get this sort of like did it a little bit more. But I actually really like that. I do want to still look into dispatch active. Once the ASR has completed its request and fired a recognize event, it signals the pipeline to return. So this is already happening. I do want to actually look into the wake word stuff though. I've never done any of the like custom models for wake words. And this sounds super interesting, and maybe that's like the next step we take it on next stream. That, and I want to show a little bit more of like customizing the UI, making it feel like a real Warzone controller. Or maybe we even have some time to do that now. Let's do this. Let's go grab some assets. Let's get like the Warzone logo. We'll make this a little more legit as we get going. Hopefully we can get like a PNG version. This is straight from the strategy guide. Alright, let's see if we open this image in a new tab. Alright, let's open this up. Is it transparent? It looks like it? I can't tell. Copy image address. It just keeps downloading. I want it to not download. Let me open this in Chrome. Or whatever, open with code. Okay, cool, it is transparent. That's great. So let's take a dark background. We'll set that as our page default background. So if we go into our view, which will be in resources and layout, we have our activity main and content main. So I'm going to actually set this whole thing's background to card view dark background. How does that look? That's much nicer. And I want my primary to be that as well. So actually, let's go to values, colors, and let's find a good primary dark. See, like material dark. this color is the one I want, basically. What color is this? That one. Okay. We're gonna set our primary color to that. And what's Call of Duty's like accent color? It's kind of like gold or white. Primary dark will also be that. We'll just be super consistent. And then our background will be primary. Awesome. Now we want to, let's see here, bar layout. We don't even really need the toolbar, so we can just get rid of that whole thing. And we want to put an image view in. So to do that, we need to add, we got drawables. So let's add our file we just downloaded. So if we go to downloads, we do need to rename this. Dashes are not allowed in Android resources. So you just say Warzone logo. And we'll take that. And go to source, Android, app, source, main, resources, drawable. Let me throw that in there. That shows up there. So now if we say, we can set an image view, the width will have match parent and we'll wrap content. In the source, we want to use drawable / Warzone logo. And we need margins. Oh, did we type that wrong? I want that to be Warzone, not Warzone. Where's my rename? Why can't I rename you? I'll just rename it here. Warzone logo. Now it's there. Let's give it some margin. Oops. We'll just have like a universal margin here of 32 dp. There we go. Now in our content main, that's where we're loading our command view. And I kind of want this to scroll as we go. So we're going to put this in a scroll view. And that's going to wrap content. Take the back side of it and put it on the other side of linear layout. And I need Control-Alt-L, reformat. Okay. And I want my floating action button. We should probably have a label here to describe what's going on. So in our content main, actually, let's split this. What is this complaining about? Its view is not constrained, so we'll jump to 0, 0 unless it has constraints. I guess like we don't even. This doesn't even need to be a constraint layout. I don't think. Oh, it does, because we have to be able to support the floating action button changes. You say match. There we go. Now it's got a width and height. Alright, in our linear layout, I want to put another text view that actually just has a default value. And then also here, we need to have the color, text color, be a lighter color. So we can just say white, which I think is a default. If we do Android color white, that's good. And this doesn't need an ID because this is going to be static. I do want to set this up. And then we'll say text is welcome to the Warzone voice controller. Tap the button to start the mic and issue commands to your operator. And we also want to text align center. And we should probably just set the background of this whole thing to be the same just so it looks a little bit better. So if we say background primary, now we can sort of see this setup. Cool. That's already looking a lot better. And it will scroll, which is fine. We want that to be able to go with the commands. So let's see if we run this, how this looks. And I do also want to swap that icon out for the floating action button. Right now it's like the built-in email one. I think there is one for microphone. Mic. Audio. Button. Star. Oh, speak now. That's the one. Alright, something's not building though. Unresolved reference toolbar. We don't need that. Alright, let's, I also want to center. No, we'll keep the floating action button where it is. Alright, let's rerun it. Rebuild, rerun, all that good stuff. Okay, our image is not showing up, but it already looks better. Why is that icon white though? Can I change that? What's your source? What was the other one here that we had? I see dialogue email. That's white though. Can I get IC button speak now? Why is that dark? IC speak. Let's see. Silent mode. See, like that one's showing up white. I think. It's really hard to, yeah. I want white on my other one. For some reason the speak now is like a dark theme, which is not what I want it to look like. I see. What are some of these ones? Alert. Dialer. Input add. Whoa, that's weird. We could just do media play. I'm fine with that one actually. It looks a lot better. At least it's white and it offsets with the dark color. Alright, it's fine that that's on top and in the corner. I want though for this to be relatives. Coordinator layout handle relative. So I'm gonna do ID logo. And can I say layout? No, this is a coordinator layout. Can I just do relative layout? And then say this is below logo. Is that allowed even if it's on here? Unless both layout width and height are specified. Alright, that's fine. We'll do width match and height match. Alright, that looks a lot better. Is there a button still there? Oh no. Oh, our button's in the top. What if we just do, we can do a coordinator layout. Yeah, we'll do a coordinator layout and then we'll wrap the other stuff in a relative. So let's just do this. Oh, redo. Alright, so I'm gonna keep this copied. And then we'll just Control Z. Keep that coordinator layout. Then we're gonna shove this stuff in a relative layout. That's all match parent. Put that back. Put that back. There we go. Alright, let's run that, make sure it looks as good as it does over here. Oh, beautiful. Jump. Run. Shoot. Shoot. We're typing in here. Let's also change our floating action button icon once we start listening. So in our, what do we want to play it to? Is there like IC media stop? Pause? Pause will probably do it, right? Yeah, okay. So we're going to want to do this. We want to start with play. And then when we're listening in our main activity, we can handle that code. So on tap when we start, we'll switch it. We don't want to switch it every time it's listening in between, because otherwise it'll just keep flashing. Okay, so if it's running true, stop. We want to say fab dot source set source icon. What is the name of this property? Man, source compat. All right, I just gotta look up how to do this. Android floating action button set icon programmatically. Set image resource. Oh, wow. That's exactly what we want. The actual icon and everything. We're so basic. Okay, then in this scenario, this one we want to do play. Alright, let's run that. Alright, so we're not listening, so we got play. Jump. Jump. Run. Run. Shoot. Let me pause and we switch back. This is already looking just so much better. Okay. It's functioning quite a bit better. It looks more reasonable. I might center the command text just to be consistent. It makes me also want to update the UWP app's look, even just the Beat Dark theme. It's probably fine though. You don't really care about what that looks like. Yeah, let's center that text though. So if we go to content main, we just need to do text align center. And we'll rerun just for posterity. Run. Shoot. Jump. 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 And hopefully it actually ends up scrolling too. I'm just going to do a whole bunch of commands. We'll get to the bottom, make sure the scrolling looks right. Oh no. Oh no. We got to disconnect this so it stops doing things. Jump. Shoot. Reload. Reload. Cut, shoot. Cut. Parachute. Left. Right. Forward. Backwards. Item. Item. Oh yeah, it starts to scroll. Alright, how can we make this auto scroll? Android auto scroll. Actually, we can probably just do it in. We don't need to look that up. All right, in our content main, we need to give our scroll view an ID. So we'll say ID, and we'll do command scroll view. Now, in our main activity, what we can do is every time we do a message and we update the text, we'll basically just scroll the bottom. Like we'll just whatever we can do, just scroll to the bottom. So here where we're adding it, we'll add it and then we'll say this dot scroll to smooth scroll to, let's see, Scroll, Android, scroll view, scroll to bottom. Full scroll, view, focus down. Full scroll. Alright, let's redeploy this. And we're up. Jump. 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 Shoot. Shoot. Reload. Reload. Sprint. Prone. Lay down. Go prone. Reload. Shoot. Cut. Left. Right. Right. Forward. Backwards. Jump. Reload. Crouch. Prone. Grenade. Grenade. Prone. Awesome. Alright, one more thing maybe. If we can add padding to it. Can we do like padding bottom? Is that supported? Padding bottom. If we just say 64 dp, you can get like the height of the snack bar. That way, like, when it keeps popping up, we're still, like, scrolled below that. Other than that, I think it's good. It looks a lot better. Run. Jump. Reload. Jump. Parachute. Sprint. Left. Right. Forward. Kill streak. Cluster. UAV. Ooh. Grenade. Shoot. 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 That's funny. That one picked up kill streak. Item. Something. Jump. 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 That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Grab some more water. We'll stop this from listening, and then we can hop back into another game. So let's close this. We will terminate. We can close all these. We're looking pretty good. And yeah, I will be right back once I get this up again. Oh, looks like visor is gone once again. Let's get this hooked up before we forget. And I want this to show this. There we go. Alright, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We have nothing debugging. I'm gonna reconnect. We still got Twitch running, our Twitch chat, so you can still continue to give commands if you want, and we'll let's play through this next game with all of our voice-powered stuff, and hopefully this is gonna work even better. It already looks a lot better, at least, and so far in those tests it was great. But we're gonna see how it works with like a real scenario here. Give it a shot. Hopefully the UWP client doesn't crash. That was pretty annoying last time. And we should update this UI at some point too, maybe, and get it more consistent as well with the Android one we have now too. Okay. That's funny. It's almost like double cursors now when it's over here. Actually, it's like triple. It's showing it on this screen, my main screen, the Android one, and it looks like it's showing it on the UWP one really small over there. That's funny. Alright, we'll try another solo game. I'm just really not good at solos. Clearly. I don't know if we really even need to see the UWP app versus just the Android one, so let's just hide that real quick. I'm just gonna turn down the volume here so I don't hear the dinging too loudly, but just enough that I can sort of hear it and understand like the sort of state I'm in with the microphone. The way it's a little more useful. We gotta build a cool case for this thing too. At some point I'll buy a 3D printer and we'll make it awesome. Maybe when we get to actually turning it into like the more legit full keyboard. Alright, let's start listening. Cut. Cut. Shoot. 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 Jump. 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 Shoot. Shoot. Classic. I wonder if it doesn't like the game audio. Like I feel like if I play with headphones on, it might do better because it's picking up like everything in the game that's going on. Alright, we're just restarting the listening. I feel like the more consistently we use it, the better it's going to be. Like when we let it sit for too long and it's no longer active, it kind of gets funky. Alright, where do we want to jump? Go over here. Maybe, or maybe we just go a little further out. Oh, cool, not even up to me. Alright, I'm going to go over here. Jump. There we go. Cut. Jump. Cut. That's pretty good. Jump. Nope. Not in time. It got it, but it was too late. Another perfect splat. Reload. Oh, we got move right. Okay. GG, yeah, thanks. Crouch. Jump. Alright, let's see. Jump. Grenade. Grenade. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Wow, that was super laggy. I don't know how I won that. It was like the sloppiest fight ever. Alright. We still haven't got that contract. We can still go over there. Or do we just go downtown? No, let's go over there. Jump. Or cut. 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 There we go. Jump. Cut. Jump. Jump. Whoa. Contract's still there too. No one even came in here. Armor. Uh-oh. That was so bad. Alright, we'll try again. Unfortunate with the initial splat. Yeah, BG. BG indeed, Kenzie. I like that we have like an actual app that looks like it should. And it's still listening to me. I guess we should pause it. It's definitely easier than trying to use only Alexa, but like it's also less consistent because when we're using like Alexa or really any other assistant, we have to like go through the full wake word and everything, which just makes us say it out loud all the way through. It's less useful in those scenarios because it takes a lot longer to actually execute any action, but in this case with the having it always on, when it does execute, it's a lot faster. Okay, why is that being like, okay, that's all I wanted was to slightly adjust it. What was I saying? When it's a lot faster, it's more useful to do more things, but when it's always listening, it's a little inconsistent. I almost feel like in this scenario, we shouldn't even use the NLU because it really is overkill. Like it's basically we're just doing string matching, and I almost feel like we should just have a list of our strings and map them to our intents, and then just say, hey, at all, if we contain this utterance, like use this intent. Shoot. Oh, let's start listening. Shoot. 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 Oh, it's a shotgun. Stupid. Shoot. Fire. Fire. Grenade. I feel like there's been a lot more scavengers around. There's actually like a bunch over here. Let's try on the premature jump there. I'm gonna go for lumber, I think, ideally, unless you guys force me out otherwise. Jump. 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 Cut. Jump. Cut. Jump. Wow, I just totally screwed that up. Oh, hey Frank, thanks for the raid. And hello everyone. Oh no. Gotta wait for like everyone to actually join chat. We're definitely not gonna get that. Hey Frank. So welcome everyone to our final iteration of the Warzone voice controller that we built. Actually, that person didn't even get the contract yet. So right now we have an Android app that's always listening. It's right above my camera. And we can basically issue commands, and when it recognizes one of them, it's going to actually execute it in-game. It does that by running against a model locally on the device, and then once it finds the command, it sends it up to our API that we built, which then sends a WebSocket request down, and then we have our UWP client running locally that is listening to the same WebSocket, and when we get any of the commands that it recognizes, it sends it over serial to an Arduino, and then the Arduino, hey, thanks Sparky for the follow, the Arduino issues keyboard commands back, so we can actually literally manipulate our character. So for example, I can say something like armor. Maybe armor. Oh, it pinged it. Armor. Put on armor. There we go. And you can see basically we're in the Android app, we're just like logging each of the requests that come in. But you can also use Alexa for it. So if I say, Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to pick up item. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to use item.
You are using your item.
And we can pick it up. We can also do things like shoot. Now, you've probably also seen in chat, there's messages you can give commands for, because we also are running a Twitch chatbot that is listening to your commands as well, and will also run through the same process. It'll hit the same WebSocket, and there is Kenzie throwing a grenade. So basically, I can play, and I can use all of these commands and stuff to help me out, on top of playing with mouse and keyboard, and you all can use chat to actually do things like make me move left, move right, throw grenades, shoot, and stuff like that. So I've got the Android app listening to me, I've got Alexa listening to me, and I've got you all also issuing commands. So it's kind of a nice shit show of everyone can do anything that actually manipulates my character. And we'll just keep doing this until eventually Activision probably bans me for cheating. So we'll see. So you can give commands in chat like grenade, shoot, jump. You can say left, right. Just make sure you start with an exclamation point first. And you are going to actually move my character. But I can also say, like, for example, Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to move right. And, like, hands free, if I can get it to work. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to move right.
Moving.
So we're shuffling right because Kenzie decided to throw a prone in chat. And we can also do things like shoot. You are going to get hit with the like Twitch repeat message warning if you do it a lot. But what you can do is say like exclamation point prone and then some other random characters. It doesn't have to be exclusively that. So you can always like make it sort of unique, throw random characters at the end. Sparky, I don't have a grenade for you to throw, sorry. If you do it now I have a grenade you can throw. You can also say like alt or alt grenade or whatever, it'll throw that one. So far the fan favorite is always throwing grenades because it actually is kind of a pain in the ass for me to deal with. Like that. And then we just tell everyone in the entire game where I am by throwing grenades. Yeah, give it a shot. Mess around in chat. Type some messages. Try to stop me from winning. Okay. And I also am getting things like accidentally happening from the commands while I'm explaining it to you, which is kind of weird. Jump. Jump. Let me restart this. Jump. There we go. Alright, now I gotta, like, figure out what I'm doing here. I'm still being hunted. There's no contracts here for me to get. It's, like, not even nearby. Can I head towards that bounty? You can also, like, open my map and stuff, which is more frustrating than anything else. You just say exclamation point map. Or I should be able to do it as well. Map. Bounty averted. Map. I know the Android app doesn't like when I talk normally. Map. Say, map. Crouch. Forward. I should have grabbed the buggy back there. I don't even know how I'm going to get over here. I'm going to go loot over here first. So far we're already better off than we did the last game, where I was trying to use just the voice commands in chat to land the initial parachute in and just absolutely ate it. Oh, that was kind of like a weird double parachute. We don't really have enough money for anything. Let's go get our free loadout. Hopefully this one's alone, so we don't even have to deal with any. Oh, no, it's not. Shoot. Shoot. I'm so fucking bad. Armor. Ping. Got him. Hey, at least someone's worse than me. Let's see what he had. Alright, cool. We can get Ghost then. So this is the same gun I usually use. Okay. Let's go get our loadout. Now, we can do something about it. I do like the dynamic of having the chat being able to play too, because basically, depending on what mood you're in, you can choose to help me or sabotage me. And I know some of my go-to folks in chat will choose one or the other for a given day and just make my life a living hell. Or we can actually get some kills. especially if we're sniping. So when we start sniping, if we can set up somewhere, it's kind of further back, especially if we get this bounty and we can see the person, then you guys get to shoot, and we'll see if we can't get anyone with chat sniping in Warzone, because that'd be pretty funny. We've done it in Rumble, which is like a different game mode. It's a little more forgiving because you can actually respawn. But doing it in a battle royale would be hilarious. So let's see where this guy is. Perfect. That's actually going to be a great spot to set up. So as long as we don't get killed on the way, we should be good. Also, that shoot came in while I was swapping weapons, so it got ignored, which is nice. Alright, we're going to sneak up this hill right here. Ping. Alright, cool. We're still listening. Jump. Jump. You guys get to shoot once I actually get up. I'm really glad I have all my silenced weapons now, so you can't just all shoot loudly. Alright, they're definitely just camping in here. Oh, I think I see him. Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe in the tree. See, they're probably in this building here. Kenzie, you keep trying to shoot when I'm like doing something else, so it ignores it. No one on heartbeat. Damn it. Stop. Oh, someone else shooting. Oh, they're just throwing grenades. Someone throw a grenade. Throw a grenade. Grenade, grenade, grenade. There we go, I got it in line. Too late. Alright, we're just gonna use dead silence and get up there. Like from chat is 30 seconds, okay. Interesting. Still got dead silence. Uh-oh. Self-revived right behind me. Oh shoot, give me no time. 30 seconds is pretty harsh. Alright, at least we won that. Awful. Alright, so bad start, and our stuff is already gone, unless we can potentially get back over there. Actually, we can probably go for it. Jump. Jump. Cut. Jump. Oh, we got 30 seconds. Cut. Jump. Someone right below me. I'm gonna go for it and try to get my stuff. Regrettably, I think. Yeah, last time we used the Twitch bot, it was only like a few seconds. It made it like way more playable. If it's gonna be that long, I don't know, how useful this is gonna be. Other than you guys just like literally giving me random commands that are just, kind of annoying. Alright, cool. Oh, someone took my sniper. Where did I drop it? Uh-oh. We gotta go. Oh no. Armor. 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 Oh, hey, Steven with the raid as well. Thanks a bunch. We gotta wait for everyone to eventually get in chat, and I'll re-explain the project and sort of state of things again. And I'm getting shot at. Smashed, though. Armor. 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 Armor, please. Please, armor. There we go. I win. It's interesting, Steven. It's surprisingly difficult. So technically, we're playing with voice commands, listening through an Android app right now, and we also have the ability to use Alexa for it. The Android app is interesting because basically it's always listening. Oh, hello. There we go. It's always listening. Sorry, it's like talking all over the place. But it picks up stuff. So we have like the feed going for all the intents that are picked up on the fly on the Android app right above my head. But funny thing is, all you guys that just joined chat, you can actually play as well. As you see, Kenzie's trying to give commands there. You can give commands that will also execute the game, or execute in-game. So we've got the Android app, we've got Alexa, and we've got chat. So, oh, there's someone in here. You can do things like, say, prone or shoot. As long as you start with an exclamation point, they'll actually execute in-game. As long as I'm in a position to do it. And like you can say like left, right, jump, grenade. Like, see, yeah, oh shoot. Uh-oh. Did you drop it from below? I'm gonna end up having to fight this person. I'm gonna back out and get a different angle. Ooh, armor box too. There's the shoot. But if you give them too many times in a row, you'll get like yelled at from Twitch chat's automation. So you can say the command, like if you were to say shoot, you can say exclamation point shoot, and then like random characters afterwards, and that'll still get picked up. So you guys can do both, and basically all of this is just running from a C# Twitch bot, ASP.NET API, and then an Android app written in Kotlin using Spokestack's SDKs, which is part of their new contest called Export to Independence, which basically is showing you how you can take an Alexa language model or a Dialogflow language model, export it, and then use it using their SDKs to actually run the language model. So that's what we're doing right now. It's always listening to me. I don't have to like issue a wake word, and whenever it actually detects something while listening, it'll run it. All right, there's that guy. So for example, I can say shoot. Shoot. And I'm not even actually shooting with my right hand, and you can too, which is sort of cool. So we've got all this stuff running. Basically, the way it all works is we've got an API, just ASP.NET Core API running in Azure, and there's the frickin' map command. We've got a .NET API running in Azure. We've got a UWP app running locally on my machine, and the API is communicating to the UWP app over WebSockets, and then the WebSocket or the UWP app is then sending commands over serial port to an Arduino Leonardo. The Arduino Leonardo, right here, this little guy, is then taking those and actually executing keyboard commands. So over like true USB keyboard. We did try to do it originally with like key injection stuff using like the limited UWP scope that you can access, and basically just found out that games don't like it. And so, what do I want to do here? UAV. Instead, we do it all over USB. So it is like as if we have a true keyboard setup. I don't have any grenades, Kenzie. Thankfully. You guys already threw mine. So we can do all sorts of things with this, and eventually we're going to end up making a project out of this where we can basically just build like a true keyboard where people can say type and stuff like that, and type something out, and eventually make it all customizable for whatever game you want. Right now it's all built specifically for Call of Duty. But you know, the goal of this is just to make video games in general more accessible to people who can't do everything with sort of the like fine motor skills it takes to play like high-paced games like this. So that's the general approach in sort of what we're doing, and now we're actually at the point of trying it out and making sure everything works. But feel free to ask questions in chat. Happy to answer any other questions about how it works or whatever, and then we'll end up building more, and then on the next stream on Wednesday, we're probably going to do one for Dark Souls, which is just another type of game we can set up and try before we start working on the real project and distributing this thing. But I'm going to try to focus on winning this game at this point. I'm actually doing all right here. So feel free to, hop in chat, ask questions, or give commands, and choose to either help me or ruin my game, because either will be funny. Alright, I might just gatekeep this. Prone. Prone. It's the opposite. Prone. Crouch. Oh, that was easy. Oh, I do have one over here. I don't have any exclamation point grenades yet, no. Wondering if this person's on the roof above me, which is a little concerning. What are they gonna have? Oh, I don't even have my loadout. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Just scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. Oh, I just turned around and there's just this guy with a riot shield right in my face. Woo. Okay, top 10 finish is not bad. We're gonna do maybe like a couple more games and then we're gonna call it. Alright, we can pause the listening. Oh my gosh. Look at all the different commands we picked up the whole time. Cut, attack, 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 jump, jump, cut, crouch. A whole bunch of fallbacks while I was explaining to the different folks that came in. And then there's some actual good ones in there. Oh my god, I just had like a heart attack. That was so scary. I didn't even know there was quips. I don't even know what that is. Alright, let's do one more solos. Whew. And then we can do a rumble, that way it's more fun for... Actually, why don't we just do a rumble now, and then we'll try one more solo before we quit. That way it's a little bit more fun when you guys can do more in chat without having to worry about, dropping grenades when I don't have any. That way we'll just keep dying and respawning, and you guys can also shoot and snipe and all that. Oops. My heart is still racing from that. That was so terrifying. I couldn't hear him behind. I don't know if if you're listening with headphones on, if you can hear the audio from the game better than me, because I've turned my speakers down so that it doesn't conflict with the mic. But I heard nothing, and then all of a sudden, just someone right behind me looking at me with a riot shield. Okay, so this is a different game mode where we actually respawn, and I'll use a sniper. I know that chat is lagging right now about 30 seconds behind the feed, but if you start shooting ahead of time, we can try to line up some headshots with chat, and then we're going to try to get some kills using the shoot command with our new controller. Cool, this is actually the same map we did this on last time when we got it working on Alexa. Alright, I'm going to start the mic again. Shoot. 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 Oh, that person's dead. Shoot. 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 I'm sure that wasn't a headshot. Shoot. Oh. Shoot. Every time. Shoot. Shoot. Ooh. Bad. We can do this. We can do this with our new voice controller. We're gonna swing all the way around here. Cut. Cut. Shoot. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Maybe the left side. I get a kill streak intent. Is it as if I'd ever get a kill streak trying to play with my voice? Alright, some guys sneaking over here. Grenade. Shoot. Shoot? No. A bunch of people over here. Shoot. Shoot. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot.
You are attacking.
Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot.
You are attacking.
Oh, I lost the breath there. I'm just gonna get around on this guy. Alright. Oh. Interesting. It's not picking up the shoots. It's like picking them up, but it's not executing. Client's still running. Shoot. Damn, it's a bad spot. Let's see if it still works. Parachute. Parachute. Cut. Shoot. Oh, damn. Shoot. There it is. There's our first kill with our voice controller. Shoot. Oof. Cut. Cut. Let's try this. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, just too late. Cut. Cut. Jump. Jump, jump, jump. Oh my god. This guy's watching me though. We're just gonna swing all the way around here. Let's see. We have no cover. Shoot. 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 Oh. It's a lot harder with the inconsistency to hit the shots. Like, at least I know if even though I have to say like the full phrase to the echo devices, like, I know it does work once I get it up. Whereas this, because it's picking up everything, it's a little hard to be consistent. So for example, I could probably get better oh my god, the respondent died. Probably get better shots with using the Alexa commands. let's just drop in the back. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot.
You are attacking.
Shoot. See, like, it's got to be more consistent than that. I'm wondering what we need to do to help that out. Woo! Woo! Someone's just barely missing me. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot.
You are attacking.
Shot from both sides. Alexa, tell Warzone Controller to shoot.
You are attacking.
It's getting shot in the meantime. Shoot. 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 See, like, when we're using it all the time just for commands, it's actually really consistent. Because it's like, the way we have it set up right now is it's like, every time it finishes a command, it opens the mic back up again right away. So if I'm like in the middle of talking, and then like wait for it to hit something, and then it picks it back up, it's just, I have to get the timing right. Maybe I need to like turn this up so I can hear it. Shoot. There's one. It's like I need to like just consistently use it. Like even if I'm not trying to like kill anyone or do anything, just do like crouch sprints or something. Shoot. Trash. Jump. Cut. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, shit. Shoot. 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 There's another one. Jump. Shoot. 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 Crouch. Shoot. See, that's way better. I can actually hear the state that it's in a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud that it's, you know, bugging you guys over, but once I get it going, it's like command, 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 command. Like the consistency is super key for it to work well. Cut. Okay. Shoot. Oh. Chat, we need some chat kills too before we finish this stream. I need to... Oh, wow. Bad game. Alright, I'm going to do just one more game. Just to see if, now that I sort of got the pattern down and I'm getting used to it a little more, see if we can get the shooting a little bit more consistent. And have the whole sort of game perform just a little bit better. Back out. No. That was an awful last kill. No, we're 5 and 12. All right, we're gonna pause this. So we can pause the mic just by tapping the button now. All right, let's do another rumble. Got another spray paint. Neat. And we'll try to get the voice commands down a little more consistently. You can even see in the middle here, like the gaps where it's kind of hard to see what's going on. Like all these different like fallback, help, cancel intents and stuff that it's picking up, versus like down here it's like attack, attack, jump, attack, jump, attack. It's like super consistent other than like a couple faults. Like that's what I want to have more consistently. And it's honestly just mostly like me training myself on how to do it better, and actually use the app a little bit better in order to be more consistent. Let's do this. We'll snipe an RPG, that way we can get an RPG kill. Where are we? Alright, we're left side. This will be, I think, better for sniping. Let's start. Cut. I don't even know where people spawn here. I haven't played this map yet. Alright, let's try to get it consistent. Oof. Oh, thanks. Shoot. Shoot. Damn. I'm gonna turn the game down a little bit more. It seems to be picking that up. Try to keep a rooftop here. Okay. Crouch. Alright. Shoot. Shoot. Alright, here we go. Shoot. 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 Your crouch messed me up there. I literally had it lined up and then I uncrouched. Shoot. 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 Crouch. Crouch. Jump. Shoot. 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 Crouch. Crouch. Jump. 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 Crouch. Jump. Shoot. Reload. Oh, shit. I have no ammo. Crouch. Crouch. Sprint. Shoot. One shot left. Jump. Shoot. Shoot. Ah, well, we have no ammo left anyway. Alright, we can do this. I'm gonna swing left side over here. See if I can't get, like, at least some high ground or something. Crouch. 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 Jump. Sprint. Crouch. Jump. Crouch. Forward. Shoot. 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 Reload. Crouch. Shoot. Crouch. Shoot. Shoot. Nah, worth a shot there. Not bad though. Once we get it going and just like keep doing things, it's actually nice. Like even just like has the flow of like shooting into reloading sort of down. Sorry if it's super annoying to actually hear me just say shoot over and over and over again, but definitely helps. Jump. Sprint. Crouch. Crouch. Shoot. Woo. Reload. Crouch. Crouch. Shoot. Come on. Oh, delayed. Jump. Jump. I don't know what they're shooting at. Crouch. Left. Shoot. Oh, never mind. Shoot. Interesting. Reload. Sprint. Crouch. Shoot. 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 Reload. Thought I saw someone there. Shoot. 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 Crouch. Hello. Don't see anyone. Shoot. Shoot. Oh, killing me. Killing me, chat. Oh. I was so close and you proned me into the ground. Jump. Cut. Shoot. Oh, whoa. Well, in this building, I just want to stay away from there. I'm not set up for that. Crouch. Shoot. That's a rock. Reload. Reload. Crouch. Crouch. Shoot. Shoot. Damn. It's gonna be really nice when it's like a little more consistent. Are we winning this round at least? A little bit. Cut. Alright, where are the bad guys at? Shoot. 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 Shoot! Oh my gosh. Crouch. Crouch. Shoot. 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 Nice. Shoot. Prone. Shoot. 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 Crouch. Crouch. Shoot. Shoot. Let's see. Shoot. 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 Not bad. I think we maybe had a positive kill-death ratio there. Oh, I just realized the screen went black. It's still listening though. Let's see. We just gotta see the end result here. 5 kills, maybe not. I thought we had more than that. 5 to 5. That's a 1-0 KD. We'll take it. All right. I think that's gonna be it for me today. Thanks for hopping in to chat. Thanks for participating in testing out the Twitch bot and actually using the controller. We were able to build a pretty nice voice controller here on Android using Spokestack and our existing code. We also updated our Find My Rep app to be a little bit better and actually show the display text and show you the phone numbers and emails of your local representatives. And all in all, built 2 pretty great Android experiences for the Export to Independence contest. So hopefully we'll do well there, and we'll continue to build on these. And then Wednesday, I think we're probably going to explore more options here with the voice controller to sort of build up to the point of wanting to build that full sort of accessible keyboard app and everything else. But that's it. So join me Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, and we'll continue building some cool stuff using voice and mobile and .NET and Azure and everything else all sort of tied together. But thanks again for joining, and I'll see you next time.